today is like machine guns at Capitol building, and it is a daily project to do. So we're going to level up. We're going to gain some weapons by scrounging here, and good times. So put our normal directives on, and off we go.
Taking the Capitol will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get back the briefcase President Ellis was carrying aboard Air Force One. Kelso's waiting aboard a helicopter to extract it as soon as you secure it. If what Ellis told us is true, a lot depends on getting that case to him. You'll have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
I see mortars on the roof, and we've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
I've got you. Yes, seasob.
You are now group leader. Another agent has joined your group.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
More hostiles headed to you.
Agent down.
Grenade away.
Flank and engage.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
See him.
Serious trauma detected. Agent out of action. Agent killed.
Okay, our teammate ran in the wrong door and ran in before we were ready. And he's going to do it again. He's going to do it again.
More hostiles headed to you. That was the last of them. You should have a clear approach to the entrance.
Then it's time to get in there and finish this.
Hey, go up there and knock on that door.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda. They're inside. Move to intercept.
Electronic signature detected.
It's the RFID code we're looking for. The briefcase must be close. Copy that, Kelso?
Loud and clear. Standing by.
System disrupted. System back online.
Once you acquire the briefcase, head to the roof of the rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
Another agent is now in your group.
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it. Do what you can do to delay them.
Sir, yes sir, we're on it. We're on station outside small arms range. Good visual on the Capitol.
Another agent has joined your group.
Seeker mine's locked in on you. Enemy's too close.
Serious trauma detected. Rogue agent detected.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
Come here! Keep it in my sights!
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected. Rogue blinder firefly detected. Rogue restorer hive detected.
I'm doing what needs to be done.
Rogue agent eliminated.
Rooftop looks clear. Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Holy shit. God damn. That woke me up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building. I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. Take them out by any means necessary so the helo can approach.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock him the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Back off!
There's another launch.
Come on, dude. Quit standing in front of my scope. Please.
Maneuvering.
An agent needs assistance.
Confirming one trailer out of action.
Okay, knock out the other one.
Taking evasive action. Evading. Incoming. Another launch.
Agent down.
Second trailer down. No further contacts. Area secure.
Copy that. Coming to you. The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase. We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. You've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
Bullets downrange.
Taking a beating.
The briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold, and General Ridgway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
Awesome. And we got one daily project done. Check out our
An agent is no longer in your group.
get a few of these. We got a rock and roll a few days ago, or yesterday I think it was, or the day before. Let's see if we get that lucky again. Tsunami. Test subject. .com. And we deltaed. You know, we haven't been delta. You know, we haven't been having that problem as much as we did a few weeks ago, but it's still a recurring problem there. And back into the breach.
Hostile Guardians detected in the field. Safe area entered.
Yeah, we got all those. Picked up a lot of weapons. Let's see how many translate into getting us that last level. Not the last level, but that next level. So we're at 28. To go, and 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 2, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 15 still. 14 to go. 14 levels to go to 13. That was a very productive run through there. Oh, let's see. Well, $11.
Hey.
Hot shot.
Hostile Guardians are now active. Safe area detected.
Okay, so how are we doing on these Guardians? We got deflector, shield
Agent
to do
requesting
so.
backup.
Melee attacks, hyenas, specialty weapon, burn them, damage when they're compromised, hit their weak points. Ugh. Okay.
Thank you for your cooperation.
You have been promoted to group leader. You are now group leader. Another agent has joined your group.
Hey, Spoofenstein, can you hear me? Hey, buddy. Can you hear me? Awesome. No, I gotta pull it up on my phone, and I'm looking at that screen, not my phone. So, what I need to do is I need to get a little vertical monitor and, you know, and watch the chat. Either that or hire a person to monitor my chat for me. I'll do that as soon as I hit the lottery. So what's up? Awesome. I'm about ready to run another thing through Capitol building. It's LMGs today, and it's our daily. So, and I was just looking through what I got here on this build. So proficient. Let's head to the Capitol.
Hostile control point nearby.
I've done it on one character, right? Still got 3 more to go. So, you enjoyed? Say what? No. Just switch characters.
Taking the Capitol will deal a huge blow to the True Sons. But the priority is to get back the briefcase.
Hey, you know, if you jump up there and knock on that fence, you get an exotic.
To extract it as soon as you secure it. What Ellis told us is true. A lot depends on getting that case to him. You have civilian assistance to get you through the perimeter, but you'll be on your own once you're inside.
Watch out for mortars and then fucking
I'm seeing mortars on the roof, and we've got a lot of hostiles ahead. But it looks like the smoke's working. The autocannon seems to be firing blind.
area when once her face is talking. So what we do is we run all the way up here to the left. We get up in the place I call the Alamo.
Creeping up on us.
And once we're up here, then we deploy our
Can't see it from here.
Another agent is now in your group.
Looks clear.
All right, push forward.
don't open the gate.
Another agent has joined.
Oh no. I always go up the right
More
side.
hostiles headed to you.
Because going up the middle, you get there a lot slower. It's just what I do. Each person has his own thing. No, it's okay. It'll work. It's only a game. In real life.
Who's that over there?
That was the last of them.
Those watching
Should have a
this
clear approach to the entrance.
video today,
Time to get in
remember
there and
that
finish this.
Spoofenstein there with his Scorpio build. We featured that yesterday as the first person to be featured their build. May go through and kind of critique the build a little bit, see maybe my thoughts on their build. So check out that video if you want to. So. Now this technique I used to run to the Alamo areas, this is kind of been perfected by another content creator called GC Rock, and he uses it even on Expert. He runs the same thing that I just ran. He runs over here, he uses he has one of the teammates run a hive to speed up the process to get there quicker. Yep. And then here on this one, they take that upper
Hostile radio
level once you
intercepted.
take out the.
Sir, proximity charges just detonated in the rotunda. They're inside. Move to intercept.
Take out
Electronic
this
signature
stupid.
detected.
This is the RFID code we're
This
looking
thing
for.
right here.
Briefcase must be-
Take it out and then you
Roger
head
that, Kelso.
upstairs.
Loud and
That way.
clear. Standing by.
That way you're actually following the
System
rules
malfunctioning.
of warfare. Always take the high
System
ground.
back online.
Fight down, not fight up. Get a better view of the thing. You got
Once you acquire
protection here to
briefcase,
the
head
right,
the
left.
rotunda and wait for the helicopter.
That mortar team is still up there.
Understood. They'll need to be cleared before the helo can approach.
General, the division most likely has the briefcase.
They'll try to evac it.
We're on
what you can
station
do to
outside
delay
small
them.
arms range.
Yes,
Good
sir.
visual
We're
on the
on it.
Capitol.
Sure. The little what? Okay. Oh yeah. You only get in there during a special mission. Yeah. It's when you first get through the White House, it's like the last thing you do before you. You've had to be down there in a while, so I mean that's how you get through it. The first time you get through the White House. I love this build with the. I'll do a feature on this build today. This build works really good with against Guardians because you got a lot of conditions, and this just ignores the hazmat. Just eats this up. Say what? When we're not shooting, I can hear you.
When the roof is clear, send up a flare to signal us.
I got that crank. But the problem is game settings is pretty high because I want to hear footsteps and I want to hear them coming. And then when they talk or the action happens, it's really loud. It drowns everything else out. Now, what were you asking? No, not yet. I haven't found one worth using.
Looks clear.
Copy. Awaiting confirmation.
All right. When you're ready, set up a flare so we can get that briefcase somewhere safe.
Holy shit. We've got Sam. That won't be up. We need to bug out until the airspace is clear.
Copy that. Those anti-air defenses have to go.
The missile came from the east side of the building.
I'm seeing 2 radar trailers on the east front.
Must be guidance for the SAMs. You can approach.
Afternoon or morning.
Okay, I have eyes on you. You're coming up on those radar trailers.
Knock them the fuck out and let's get this shit done.
Yeah, we have everybody in the chat. Awesome. Hey, you guys are live on YouTube. Bear Essentials. Yeah, Bear Buyers. So you kind of see this professional run through here. How you guys doing on your proficiency system? We did played with me yesterday. Spookenstein played with me yesterday. We featured one of his builds in a video, and we also broke down the efficiency system and how I use the vendors to kind of boost getting your weapons proficient all the way up so you can get levels quicker. So you go through and buy the weapons that's at the vendor that you need to get it up to level 10, and then if you do that with each vendor in each location, you get about approximately a new level each week. And doing missions like this, that's dropping LMGs, that's a great way to do it too. And then you just pick everything up that you're not proficient at, and then you take it to the White House and donate it to the proficiency system, and you'll be leveling up in no time. I think. I'm up to 13 or just under 13. So, and I'm charting how much resources and what resources it takes at what level. So as the level gets higher, you use different resources. Like above 10 right now, it's requiring to use exotic components. Yep. So like level 10 is 0 exotics. Number 11 is 0 exotics. 6 field research data, and 1 the shade. And then level 12 is 7 and 2 7 field FDRs, 2 shade, and 1 exotic. Level 13 is 8 FDRs, 3 shade, and 1 exotic. So, and as soon as I get to 20, I'm going to chart that out, post it. Hopefully that'll be a big video for the community. I'm sure somebody like GC Rock or Kyle McComas Van Doom
Okay, knock out the other
beat
one.
me to it, but I'll still do it anyway, you know. I'm trying to get there.
Another miss.
Quicker I could. Go ahead.
evasive action. Another launch. Maneuvering. Evading.
Yep. Yep. If you pull me up on the phone and live, you can see exactly that's what I did with Spoofenstein yesterday. Kind of help explain it when you can
Second
see.
trailer down. No further contacts. Area secure.
Copy that. Coming to you. The cargo hook is on its way down. Stand by to attach the briefcase. We have the briefcase. Taking fire. We're out of here. We've got a whole bunch of hostiles headed to you.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Here, you want to see fast? Here you go. Yeah, I can do it here.
Briefcase is secure. True Sons lost their stronghold. And General Ridgway has been neutralized. Of all the toys on my map I've been waiting to knock over, that fucker was the one. A lot of good people from my old unit are dead because of him. Some even went over to his side. Set up a flare from the front steps to signal the all clear. And come on home. Let's celebrate.
If you just go to YouTube and look up Bear Buyers, you'll find me, but the actual channel is called Bear Essentials Bear Buyers. And here you're going to see the bonus. So here's the bonus for the mission complete, over 500,000 points. Here's our project. Well, that was for the directive, and then the bonus was 449,000 and some change. So when you run that each day with the projects here, season pass project, that's highlighted right there, it's almost 1 million. I do that on all 4 characters, 4 million points running through. And today is really great because a lot of loot here at the Capitol building, as you know, is LMGs, so dropped a lot of LMGs. And I'm gonna jump on my other 2 characters and run that Capitol building again here later on. I'll help you guys out with your regular dailies if you want to stick around. So those that are streaming, we're back at the White House, and check in on how we're doing on our mission up here. And we only got 6 points, so we can't buy a name cache yet. Next level we will be. Sorry, Bong, already in another game. So I'll send you a message as soon as we have an open slot, if we have open slot. So you go down here to the shotguns that we just picked up. Picked up a shotgun here. That's gonna, when you donate a weapon, a name gear, or an exotic, it's going to give you 44,000, which is half a level. So if you donate, if you're at 0 with 0 experience, you're going to be able to go all the way to 10 by donating 20 weapons or less. Now if you're looking at my screen, you're going to see that I'm 12, but I'm on the big number here on the expertise level, but underneath it, it says 192 of 200. So it takes 200 levels of leveling your gear to go up 1 expertise level. So if we can get 8 more levels here, which will be real close, we'll be able to jump up to 13. Let's go over here to the shotgun, see what we picked up here. See that exclamation point? That's half, so that didn't help us. That's a half, that didn't help us. Go over over here to SMGs. Black market goes up 1, 7 levels to go.
Try making leather. Can't be that hard.
Okay, black market's going to give us a low. So down to 6. I'm going to drop a carnage for you guys so you can use that. I got that proficient. I'll help you guys out. Level 5. Close but no cigar. Level 3. There are 3 more levels and we will be prestige 13. Good here.
Sit down. Back is killing me. Hi.
Okay, so here's some stuff you guys can donate. And I'll help you guys improve your stuff. There you go, there's 4 weapons to pick up and donate, guys.
Oh, hello. Hey, I'm out of blueprints. Can I have
So
a pass with this?
you'll need FAMASas. We can run something that drops ARs if you want to get your FAMASA. So, so my FAMASA is only halfway to proficiency. So, go ahead. No. So as you're looking at, I don't know if you got me pulled up or not. Do you have my video pulled up? Bear Essentials with Bear Buyers on YouTube. Okay, so if you pull up the video right now, you're going to see that I proficiency all these weapons. And how you do that is you just so here's one of the things you can do. So
Anything I can
come over here if you got some cash, and most people have a lot of cash on them. Come over here to the vendor and look at the 4 weapons that this guy's got. The cheapest one is the handgun, the PX4 Storm Type T. Where where mine says proficient, yours probably says proficiency level 0. Okay, so if it says 0 with no experience, buy 18 of these and then go turn them in and you'll jump 10 levels. You do that 10 times and you'll go up a proficiency level. So you got 4 here that you can buy and top off. The swap chain's kind of expensive because it's the name gear costs more, the pistols cost less. So the pistols are the cheapest way to go. And you do that with each vendor. You also got a vendor out here outside, and you also got your clan vendor. So you should be able to get 80 levels here, topped off right off the bat, just by doing those 3 vendors. Then you got 2 vendors in New York to do. That's another 8. Hey, you guys don't want these weapons? You guys go and pick them up and donate them? I'll break them down.
Hey, looking for something special?
Oh, I know what I can do. Let's see, can I make some Savage Wolverines?
Sorry, I'm out of supplies, but you're welcome to use the crafting station. Need help crafting something?
Okay, so if you guys are watching on my channel, I'm about ready to go level of expertise 13. Okay, so this last donate, I'm going to go level 6 on the Savage Wolverine, and boom, level 13 expertise. Who, me?
Always good to see you.
Yeah, put your exotic pistol in the thing, since you're like here, see, and it's going to level up on it naturally as you use it, as you okay, so put a different pistol in there then that you haven't been professional on. Okay. Do that myself. Awesome, you guys picked up the weapons, and let's see. So back here, the new mask that I have on that I'm running, that gives me all that, like, almost God, that vicious circle is just awesome. Anyway, it's level 12 expertise, so let's see if we got enough resources to boost that up. So we go in here. Go ahead. Um, 18, and then if you need one or two more, you can always go back up and buy. So now level down here, if you're looking at the video, you'll see that at level 13 you're using up the field recon data. Need 8 of them. You need 3 3 of the shade and 1 exotic component to make this go 13. So we can do that, and we upgrade that. Boom. So now we get to see what it takes to get to 14 is going to get 9 field FDRs, 4 shade, and 2 exotics to get to 14.
Nice to see.
But we can't get to 14 until we actually acquire 14. So now I got to go 200 more, level up any of this stuff 200 more. So improvised mask, I don't have any of those. So there's 10 there that I could get. My file mask, I need to get 1 3/4 up to top it off. Coyote's mask.
Hi.
What's that? Oh yeah. Hold on. Get people right to the. There you go. Okay, so let's look at where we're doing on the Guardians here. Still need 10 more ballistic shields. Need to kill hyenas.
Another agent is now in your group.
The melee attacks.
Oh, hello.
Okay. So So our task today on the daily project DC Outskirts sweep is Camp White Oak and Manning Zoo, and I think I said Manning Zoo a lot. Named Outcast, named Black Suns. So let's see if either one of them have. Okay, so Camp White Oak is shotguns, so that'd be really good to run, and the zoo is China Light. So let me know when you guys are ready, and we'll fast travel and knock out a bunch of shotguns. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you can upgrade.
Good
You
to
can
see.
upgrade it to 2. Yeah, if you have the resources. Yeah.
Need help crafting something?
Yep. If you upgraded all your items, all your gear, that would be 20% per item. You'd be up 120% on armor. No. You gotta come to this table or the one in Haven. You do, but I wouldn't recommend it. I would go through individuals because you want to keep your components, your receiver components, because it'll donate them too, and those are too hard to come by. You're going to need those to upgrade. So I wouldn't donate that stuff to just get your stuff leveled up. Yes. No, you're just upgrading that junk stuff that you buy from the vendor to get your proficiency level up. Yeah, that's it. You got to be level 3. Donating or using it. So if you use the same stuff all the time, you could use other equipment. Again, the devs probably developed this to make people use different builds instead of the same old build all the time. So now they're making them use all the other stuff, because now people like me are going, hey, I throw this junk build to level up all this blue stuff, and I'm melting things, and I'm just invincible. It's like, wow, what the hell is this? And so it's going to add to the game and the diversity of it. But there are some things to level up you're either just going to have to grind your ass off, or you're going to have to use stuff you just hate. Yeah, on the and remember, don't forget that you can also upgrade your skills. Now, what I do is I use my resources, my extra resources, to level that up a little bit at a time. So, again, if you're watching the video, when you go down here to the, right, so you can put your seeker mines, and my seeker mines can be level 12 and just blowing things up. So you go in here and donate your materials. And I like using the raw materials that you get from breaking down your mods, and then you just level up. You donate that and level it up. Okay, so it looks like a honeycomb. That's ceramics. That's ceramics. That is electronics. So if you go to donate materials, so highlight go to your expertise, and then highlight one of the skills, and then down at the bottom left trigger will show you all the basic materials, and if you click on it over on the right, you'll see what that is. So that kind of helps you learn the symbols. Like carbon fiber looks like the The golf clubs are titanium. The yeah, that's what, yeah, yep. And ceramics are the 4 dots. The beam is steel. The book looking thing is polycarbonate. And then reason why I say don't donate all is you want your protective fiber. You're going to get a lot of that from breaking down. Once you get your stuff proficient, you'll start breaking it down instead of donating. And once you're going to go up real high on that real quick. And your receiver components, that's the rarest thing right now, because you got to break down weapons, and you'd rather donate the weapons right now than break them down. But you need, the first 5 levels, it requires okay, level 1, you're going to need 100 of those you're going to need 100 of those components. 148. Yes. Yeah, 99. Yeah, they bumped that up. It was like 1,500. 1,500, that's all. I thought you were, exotic components, but I thought you were talking about resources. You used to be topped out of you could only get 1,500 steel. Now you can get 9,999. So they bumped that up. Yeah, so you don't have to come back here every three runs or 1 run and you're full. The system is awesome. The problem is, if you go into DZ right now, you are just going to get melted, because the grinders like me are 12 and 15 expertise across the board on their one build, and that they use in the DZ, and they will melt your face off. Yeah, you could. Every once in a while you'll run into somebody. You used to have to donate it for your missions for the day. There was things you could do with it. I just keep it in there in case I need it. If you want money, the best way to get money is bounties. That's your best bang for a buck. Yeah. Okay. You guys ready? You guys ready to? Okay. Okay. You're. If we run through White Oak and get a bunch of shotguns, you're gonna level up a lot quicker than all that little piddly donation of. Okay. So, you guys ready? Okay. There you go. Level up. Who'd we lose? Let me see if a bong's on here. I'll get him in here. Hey, Bong, want to join us? We're doing Camp White Oak daily shotguns. Okay, I'll send you an invite. Okay, here we go.
Black Tusk has Ellis at a cabin just past the staff offices. They'll move to extract him at the first sign of trouble, which they're about to get.
Intercepting enemy communications.
Multiple hostiles on the main road. Approaching the bridge.
Copy that. You are clear to intercede.
Down. No more contacts on the road.
Watch your status! Black Tuskers have set charges on the bridge. We weren't taking chances. You gotta press on. You're headed for a small dam just north of your position.
Serious trauma detected. System curtailed. System reactivated.
Tired of pissing with you. No, I said I'm tired of pissing with him. I was trying to get him to shoot my shield so he'd die. Yeah, the deflector shield, you gotta get 20 Guardian kills with your deflector shield.
This is JTF Unit 1 Leader. We're starting our push towards the helipad.
Copy that, Unit 1 Leader.
And make sure you open up all these weapon chests wherever they are in the game, because again, you don't care how good the stats are, you're just going to donate it anyway.
They're going for the helipad. Get in front of them and fuck up their day. Ghostlight, we need immediate extraction. Ghostlight, en route. ETA 20 mics.
I think it's neat how they worked with an actual gun manufacturer, made a fictional game from the gun, the capacitor. Say what?
Mission agent in my...
Because the Guardian,
Unit 1 Leader. Have
the
you
Guardian,
reached
when your arm turns yellow, you can shoot anybody, and
you're going to be able to lock down
it'll
the
speed
helipad.
up your gun.
We're working on it.
Yeah, something like a.
Galveston, you've got an SHG element approaching your position.
Copy
Yeah, and
that.
the other thing is, every time you go up a level with it active,
Who else would I be talking to? Gather
you
your
get
shit
a
and
star
let's go.
automatically just for going up a level. So even if you're not really being active, like I used to run it on
Another
Friday or
agent
Saturday,
joined your group.
that way you can knock out 2 or 3 things at the same time. Because one time it would say like get a headshot kill and then kill hyenas. Well, if you headshot a hyena, it counts as both.
This is Galveston. Chicken Hawk is on the move. Finally. Chicken Hawk? Fuck yourself. Where are we going? Into the tunnel, Chief.
They must be
Yeah,
coming
you
through the bunker.
ran with me all day
Just
yesterday
ahead.
and
You should
today.
still be able to
so-
catch them.
Okay, there's a. I want to be nice and I'm going to pick this up and drop this for you guys. Here you go. You probably did. So this I'm proficient at, so I can share it with you guys. It's just a shotgun. I thought there was something else here that. Yeah, but you want to donate it until you're proficient. Until you're proficient, you want to. I mean, I need the components, but I can. But I can help you guys level up quicker. Working hard. Streaming live like normal. Yeah, we were grabbing loot. There's one over here. He'll be dead. He's dead. Doggy, go to sleep. Yep, you're gonna get a lot of shotguns here. We gotta take out
Why
this
is that
stupid
door
turret.
still open? It's closing now, sir. Door sealed.
Shit. No way you're getting through there. You're gonna have to take the long way around. Diverge southeast around the ridge.
Hey, come back here and shoot me. There you go. Thank you.
Rogue agent detected.
There's some loot. Yeah, they'll be in the next part, but it'll make it real easy to get through too. If we take out the agents, we'll walk right through this next one, which usually takes a while. Guys ready?
Rogue blinder firefly detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Rogue explosive trap detected. Rogue bombardier drone detected.
That one on the left.
Rogue assault turret detected. Rogue Mender Seeker mine detected.
Okay, let's start them up. Oh yeah, they're freaking rogue agents, man.
Vital signs critical. Immediate medical assistance needed. Blinder firefly detected. Rogue striker drone detected. Rogue bombardier drone detected. An agent needs assistance.
No, don't come my way. Push forward to get away from them. Actually push toward the white oak. Yeah, you just got one that's came right up on you.
Rogue assault turret detected.
Yeah, I can't do this one. I'm the only one shooting.
Serious trauma detected. Agent incapacitated.
You guys can't get aggressive
Agent
like
deceased.
that on rogue agents. You can't push them. They're not. Yeah. You gotta let them come to you, and you gotta work as a team take out one at a time instead of shooting 4 individuals, because they'll just keep healing. You got to work as a team to take them out, but it's okay.
This is JTF Unit 1 leader. We're pinned down, taking heavy losses.
Is the helipad locked down?
Negative! We can't break through!
Shit. We can't let Ellis get away.
Hostile civilian target.
Guys. You guys are too smart. They know that if they shoot my deflector shield, they'll get shot.
An agent needs assistance.
Hey, let him shoot me.
Suck it up!
Come on. Hey, don't run away. Shoot me, damn it. There you go. Are you guys getting credit for the deflector shield kills as well?
System disrupted. System restored.
Bullets are just bouncing off it.
Agent down.
I've got to fix the mini-tank.
Yeah, this is crazy armor. And regen. Yeah. Yeah. The assault headhunter's good for like a pistol, shotgun, or a sniper. That way you can get one shot, because an AR or an SMG, as soon as you miss the headshot, you lose the headhunter skill. So it's kind of redundant when you're using an automatic weapon. You want to use a one-shot weapon with the headhunter, like a headhunter pistol. Yeah, the Heartbreaker build is just OP. Even after the nerf, it's just freaking awesome. Right, yeah, that thing's crazy. That's what I'm running right now. It just the deflector shield right now we need to do for our daily, our guardians. So we need 7 more deflector shields, or I do. Yeah, you need 20. Eliminate guardians with deflector shields, with ballistic shield. Your deflector shield gives you 2 stars. So.
Ghost Light, where are you, buddy? On approach. Couple of lights out.
By the way, I've never been here, but this cabin. This cabin is realistic as hell. If you look up the Aspen Lodge at Camp if you didn't know, this is Camp David. This is Camp David. Yeah, and Aspen Lodge at Camp David looks exactly like that. The problem is there's an underground bunker that can hold 4,000 people underneath here.
No sweat.
Yeah.
An agent needs assistance.
Get that back.
Vital signs critical. Agent down.
That's the Eagle Bear killing me. Okay, the Eagle Bear will delay your damage, and if you don't get enough kills in the Eagle Bear, that damage will come back. You got to get your 3 kills to negate all the damage. And if you don't use an Eagle Bear right, it will kill you. Let's just start popping some heads. See, even a sniper belt, it's snapping hands.
System back online.
This is Ghost Light.
Yeah.
We're almost to you. You should have eyes on us in a minute here.
think I'm gonna snipe this guy. Hold on.
We're gonna lose them.
Somebody shoot one of those yellow guys. You guys know to shoot those big guys in the waist or in the ass. They have no armor in the area. They'll go down real quick. Awesome. Well, yeah, you can. Well, if he's protected, it won't do much to him. But if it's a sweet dreams, even if he's protected, he'll go down instantly.
No, god damn it!
Trouble.
Medical assistance needed. Agent out of action.
Flanking around left. Somebody kill yellow. When in doubt, shoot everything.
I've been looking forward to a straight-up fight with one of you fuckers. Don't disappoint me. God damn, you don't mess around, do you? This
Game
really
over, man.
what to be doing today. Fuck me.
Galveston, quit running behind there, you little bastard.
Suck it up.
They're smart. They're like, they'll know they'll die.
Long shot. Black Tusk specializes in dealing with situations like this, but the site is under our control. We didn't give the enemy time to clean up after themselves. There's gonna be a lot of useful intel there. We can take our time picking through it.
You know when you guys got everything picked up. Here's an AC-12 for you guys. Here's a tactical. Well, it's more about armor regen, really, to be honest. Yeah, anything above 1.5, but it's armor regen and armor on kill when you get a lot of kills. But the problem is, it all depends on you were. If I'm running my Hunter's Fury and I'm getting my kills, I'm invincible. But if I'm about ready to melt somebody and you guys turn around and take the last shot, I don't get my bonus armor. I don't get my drop to pick up for memento. So if you see a teammate that's running Hunter's Fury or something like that relies on armor on kill, or he's running momentum backpack, let him finish off the guys he's shooting at. Don't finish his kills unless it's killing him, you know. But that's why it works like a real team, like my distant cousin. He's a Medal of Honor winner. Look up Ed Byers Jr. And yeah, it's a very distant cousin. I'm probably closer related to you guys than I am him, but it's cool to have somebody with your last name. And you know, if you have to look at some of my old videos and look at me and then look at Ed, you can see that there's a Byers resemblance there. You know, we're definitely from the same gene pool somewhere down the line. But say what? Yeah.
Hostile Guardian.
But it's the percentage. When the 1% armor, when you got 4 million armor, yeah, that's crazy. That's like 400,000. There's a few sets that give you a percentage. So Bellstone Armory gives you a 1% armor regen and 10% armor on kill. So two Bellstone, oh man, that's killer. So my Death Grip gloves gives me 10% on kill. My Murakami Industry, even though it's a skill set, I rolled armor on it. So I got the hazard protection and the 1% armor regen. So of the 1.7 million, I'm regenerating 1% of that every second. Just from that. So add that to the armor on kill, 10%. So I'm gaining back 10% of my armor. I'm gaining another 400, almost 5,000 armor regen from my Bellstone Armory, and another 1%. So that's 2% every second. So 2%. That's 34,000 armor per second that I'm gaining back just from those two things on the armor regen. Here's another armor regen. That's another, so that's a 10,000 per second. So that's 35. Here's another 4,200. So that's 30,000 per second that I'm gaining back. And then the armor regen here, that's 34,000 per second that I'm gaining back by doing nothing. Yeah, there you go.
So good to sit down. Back is clear.
Right. You gotta silence their guns. And again, if somebody comes along and snipes your kill, that really, kind of ruins your synergy there. So, right. That's why you kind of, if you ever see me going down the middle of the hallway, yell at me, because that's kind of my thing. One should be going right, one should be going left, and the two guys that are behind should be slightly spaced apart and taking the middle. So you're just literally creating a wall of bullets coming down, and you're not in each other's. There's nothing worse than the guy with the shield bouncing right in front of you. Yeah, and you're hitting the back of his shield and you're not doing anything. Or he steps in front and takes your kill. You know. Right. If you're on the right, shoot people on the right. You know, I mean, when it gets down. And if you work as a fire team, oh, it's beautiful, and everybody's getting their bonuses and everything's working. But you know, well, it's yeah. Even right. In fact, I got an old video that talks about painting you know, the different tactics. Yeah, well, when Ed got his Medal of Honor, the first guy through the door caught it. The rug that was the makeshift door there in the Taliban was actually glued into or cemented into the wall. So he was trying to jerk it down. They were chasing in. They were trying to recover a doctor without borders that got captured by the Taliban, and they were going to behead him the next morning. So they knew they had to go that night. So SEAL Team 3 landed on the mountain, and they were scoping it out, and Sidecheck and Byers were off to the left of the compound, and the other guys were getting ready to, get ready to hit the different buildings. And somebody, probably taking a piss, was out by himself and walked right up on him on the back. And then it was a sprint to the door. And when they hit the door, Sidecheck hit the door, Byers took off after him, Sidecheck hit the door, ripped down the rugs, and just got blasted by everybody in the room. Byers came in, took out one guy, you know, pinned him to the floor, you know, and started yelling at him, "Are you the doctor?" Because, I mean, he don't even have his night vision at the time. And here's the doctor across the room. So he shoots this guy, lets that guy go, rolls off of him, takes another guy, pins him up to the wall, grabs the doctor, gets shot in the ceramics, turns around, puts a knife through that guy's head, shoots another guy in the head while pinning a third guy by the throat against the wall, and being a human shield from anybody else in the room on the doctor. And the team walks in and puts one right between his thumb and his index finger and right underneath his wrist. Boom, boom. That's how good those guys are shooters. So, yeah, well, and they got infinite. They got all the budget for the neatest toys and all the ammo and practice in the world. And before they ever go into combat, and before they go to combat, they've shot. Hell, in buds they probably shoot. You know, you never see them shoot. Yeah, but you know, most people. Ed's really unique. He actually retired from the SEALs. He actually got to retire. In the last 4 years, he was, you know, basically a poster boy with his Medal of Honor. He got out probably 4 years after he got the Medal of Honor, so 2008, 2009. He works in a hospital in Toledo as a nurse. Yeah. If you ever watch Jocko podcast, if you're into the military or something like that, or MMA, they get a lot of the, like Dakota Meyer. He's a Medal of Honor winner, a recipient. He actually, if I ran into Dakota, I probably would congratulate him for his service, but I don't know if I would congratulate him for the Medal of Honor, because he really takes that. You know, he lost his team that day. There was 5 people in his team. He told him he would come in and save him, and they got ambushed. And by the time he got to him, yeah, he pulled 32 Taliban, not Taliban, but Afghani fighters that were on his team out. That's what got him the Medal of Honor, saving all the Afghanis. But he didn't save anybody in his own team, and he takes that personal. And in fact, he tried to shot his 9mm, and somebody took the bullets out of his gun because they knew he was kind of suicidal at the time. And at that point, he was like, "That's the coward's way out. So I got to get my shit straight," and he did. And last I knew, he was in Kiev, pulling people out of Kiev. So yeah, he has an NGO. He has an NGO called Partners. Basically, when Afghanistan went nuts and they pulled out, his team, him and Robuchet were, his NGO were pulling people out that were assets that they had used as operators in Afghanistan, and they made sure. I'll have to look up Robuchet or Dakota Meyer, and you'll see that. In fact, you can probably see one of the videos when the video that was on the news a lot. Yeah, he's a Medal of Honor winner, Dakota Meyer. Obama gave both him and Byers, even though Ed is like crazy nuts over Trump, and I'm a Republican, but Trump is his own worst enemy. You know, if you like him, don't like him. He makes life tougher for himself. Some of the dumb shit he says, even if it is true, you don't say that shit. Come on now. Well, sometimes, it can be real, but, come on, he's an exaggerator at the best. He's always been king of hype. I mean, one of his books was the president of hype, or king of hype, or something like that, the art of hype. Yeah, he knows how to hype himself, for one, here's the thing about Trump. When he got divorced, and his wife's lawyer said, "We get half. We've been married 25 years. We get half." His first wife, and she goes, "I want 4.5 billion because you say you're worth 8 billion." And he's like, "I can't do that," because he wasn't even worth that much. He might not even been a billionaire, and the stuff he did have was all locked up in assets. So he had to settle for just like a few $100 million, and gave her favorite hotel to run. She had the Astoria or whatever it was in New York. He gave her to shut her up, because he knew, and that's why he don't want his taxes out, because he's going to find out. The banks are going to go, "Wait a minute, you're way over your head on these debt. We can't give you no more debt," because he's king of hype. Everything's huge. The best, the greatest, the best of all time, biggest. That's just him. He doesn't need to run again. Yeah. Well, you got to remember, they're all secret society. They're all Ivy Leaguers. Look at them. They're all. Most of them are Harvard and Yale. I love the Bushes, but do you know not only Dad was a skull, but Junior was a skull? So was Grandpa, Great Grandpa, and the 5th generation was actually worked with Rockefeller, which created the skulls as a secret society to keep the richest people. It is a society at Harvard, or is it Yale? It's where the CIA was created. Corsage is a skull. Candace, or who's the Condoleezza Rice's skull. Yes, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the Garibaldis, those.
Good to see you. You need a cross?
I got mine proficient, I think. Yeah, my. Well, no, I could use it. I'll break it down. Yeah, I'll donate it. Okay. Well, I got one. That's totally maxed right here. In fact, I'm running it right now. Yeah, it's rifle damage, health damage, and damage out of cover. Natural. Didn't even have to do anything to it. I thought about, rolling off the health damage, but yeah, I like it when it looks. So right. So you sometimes it does, it doesn't. If you're looking at my video here, when it has that little arrow beside the two-way arrow, that means you can trade it. And if you go all the way at the bottom, it'll say you can share this item for the next 14 minutes and 24, 23, 22 seconds with Spoofestein, Talon, and Bong. And that'll tell you who you can share it with. Like this other weapon I can only share with, I can't share with Bong, but I can share with you guys. So. Right, he wasn't here when I got the gun. He has to be in. Yeah, you got to be on there. So, if you say you earn a exotic cash, so for like when it turns Tuesday and you get that the weekly shade requisition, if I donate all the items while you're in the party, I can open up the thing and donate that exotic to you. But right, and I would have had to donate all the stuff while you're in the party. If I donate it first and I have to in the cash and then try to open it, I can't share it with you. So what you do is you get in a group of 4, especially if you're new players, you get in a group of 4, you donate the stuff, you open up your caches, and if one of you have a weapon that the other one's looking for, you donate him and he gives you whatever he got as a replacement. So instead of having 4 Bullet Kings and no Lady Deaths, and the other guy have 6 Lady Deaths and no Bullet Kings, if you're playing as a team, you do that every Tuesday. You get together, 4 guys, here you go, and you donate it, and you can get your stuff up quicker. You can donate what you need to do. And you're doing 1 for 1. You're giving him 1, and you're getting 1. And if you already had a bunch of those, it's not a big deal. And that's how working as a team really works. A good clan that works together, a good group of people works together, a good community that works together. Not just the raids or this new event, but these other things. You really can. I'm going to brag a little bit on content creators when it comes to the crafting and the resources. I challenge you to find anybody that knows more about that stuff than me. I really do. It sounds conceited, but I've really been on top of that, where everybody else has really been pushing the builds of the week. This is the build, this is the OP build. Yeah, you said that about the one you did last week, or the one you did the day before. Up until the builds that I got coming out here at the end of the week, I'm going to try to have a build for every group, so you can run 4-piece Murakami and 2 other things, so you can get your Murakami leveled up or proficiency'd up without donating stuff, real quick. And I'm going to try to do a build to get as much proficiency on as possible. And I'm going to run those. But up until that, when you look at my old builds, on my channel, those builds are all builds that you would see me running with. You didn't see me making a, I don't know, some crazy build that I didn't use. You seen sniper builds, a bunch of different Hunter's Fury builds, a few other builds, and that's it. Now, I know that I would have been maybe 5,000-10,000 had I been like some of those guys that just throw build videos out there. You know, if I would have done that 2 years ago, and it would have helped me financially. You know, but that's just, I had to be true to myself. I became a content creator to help people, not necessarily to make money. Making money is good, and it would be great to be, you know, monetized or be making a living sitting home and playing Division 2 all the time, like Kamikaze Von Doom or Nothing But Skills, or I don't begrudge any of them. You know, Cold Boy's got 45,000 or 45,000 followers or something like that. You know, and he makes a living. He can work out and play his video games and have fun, and he's got his community on PlayStation, and he does well. But look how many hours he plays Division 2. And do you want to follow a guy that has 6,000 hours played in this game? Or do you want to follow a guy that... Actually, you can follow us all, but it doesn't cost anything to follow each guy. And everybody brings something new to the game, even Cold Boy. Even though it usually is somebody else's build. Cough, cough.
Good to see you.
Okay, you guys ready to run another run? Or let's see, we got some dailies still to do. We got a Manning Zoo to do. Name gear. That's why I really recommend that you use your caches or your stars to buy named gear, because some of that stuff like the Virginian and the Orbit and the Gift, the Rock and Roll only drop in DZs or from named caches. So, and any name cache that's other than that, you can also donate, you know, because those are going to drop less than anything else. I've also decided I'm going to do a video, hopefully this week, about the green stuff. And because there are literally people that join in when I expand it to invite everybody to, you know, join me. They'll literally get in there and see that green and go, I'm out of here.
The priority is to neutralize Emmeline's,
you know, especially
need to get control of the monorail system.
When you have to pick up the green stuff to get your skills back.
It's the easiest way in,
and they don't like that. But if you do it right, you actually get your skills more often.
We're under attack! It's the division!
Everyone! This is it! You know what you need to do.
tell you, I'm doing pretty good as a former president playing this stupid game. I'll tell you, Hillary has me playing this game. She really does. I got to play her 10 on somebody else. Oh, I feel their pain. Oh, I'm going to dread going back to work next week. That's what sucks about taking a vacation. And you get spoiled. I actually wanted to go out to Denver, and I wanted to do this train excursion that when I whitewater rafted out there in the 80s when I was stationed out a base that's now closed called Lowry. We did some whitewater rafting in the Colorado River, and right as we hit the rapids, this double-decker train went by, Amtrak train went by, and they were just staring at us going through the rapids. You know, we couldn't wave because, you know, we were paddling to save our lives, you know. And I was like, man, that's got to be cool as hell. I want to take that one of these days. Finally figured out what train company does that run. And it's a 2-day run from Red Rocks there north of Denver to Moab up in Utah. Yeah. That's a pretty country. Too bad the Mormons took it over.
The main control room for the monorail system is further into the park. Looks like the quickest route is through the deep sea exhibit.
Say what? Utah. It's some. You know, I love Colorado and it's beautiful, but Utah's there's stuff in Utah that blows Colorado away in beauty. So yeah, the salt flats are basically the salt flats are what used to be the Great Salt Lake. It's not so great anymore. They talk about all the other things we're treating. The Great Salt Lake is drying up real quick. Yeah. A lot of the land speed records have been out in the salt flats. Yeah. Wasn't it the guy that played Hannibal Lecter was in there?
Intercepting enemy communications.
Rainer, where are you?
We just got to the aquarium. Fucking finally. Okay, they're probably coming right to you.
We'll give them a nice, warm welcome.
Yeah, the real Indian. What was that? What was your rare achievement?
Rainer, what's your status? Rainer, come in! Shit!
Low-level radio repeater detected. Pinpointing location.
A repeater. The outcasts must be using it to boost the range of their comms. Taking that equipment offline will make it harder for them to turn it against you.
see me dive roll past the sledgehammer? Thought that was a good move. But there's been 100 times before I've tried that move and he smacks my ass and I'm dead. I don't always pull that off, but when I do, I'm pretty proud of it.
This is Hosteller. We need backup. Anybody in range of the Savannah exhibit? Head there now.
Hosteller sounds like me when I get my a little too stressed out. I let my asshole get a little too tight. Not Mr. Cool under pressure. I gotta admit that. No, I wish I was. I get.
You should be able to fry that repeater by overloading the power supply.
Say what? Air Force. Yeah, me and my ex-wife stayed in all of 20. And I got out after with the SRB or whatever it was in the early 90s. I was going through a divorce. I was at Shemia, she was at Osan Air Force Base for our remotes, and the kids were back here with my parents, and my parents were having troubles. So I took the money and ran, and I said, you'll have a war in the next few years, and we'll get to come back on active duty. And it would have happened, but I was 250 pounds by that time. Between the reserve time and the active duty time, 12 years. And you're probably wondering why my clan is called the U.S. Army Infantry. I didn't make this clan, my son did. My youngest son. He had a ROTC scholarship to Purdue, but he had to go into the, be in a reserve unit when he was going to go to college. And his unit was an infantry unit, so when he went down to Bragg and become 11 Bravo, he decided he wanted to go with his unit to Afghanistan, fight a war instead of go to college. Never did end up going to college. In fact, I teased Brandon. I teased my son Brandon. I said when Dakota Meyer came back from Ganjagal and came to
monorail station soon. The control room will be overlooking it.
Bagram, where Brandon was stationed. I said, you're probably the dumbass that handed him the controller and asked him if he wanted to play COD. When he just, because he says that he says he was walking about Bagram the day after his team got killed, and here's all these guys playing COD and all this other stuff and enjoying war, and playing war, and he's like, you know, not liking life. And I teased my son. I said, "You probably handed Dakota a controller and said, 'Hey, dude, want to play?'" Because when he got back his Modern Warfare, he had like every achievement, everything. And I'm like, "What did you do over there?" He goes, "Advise like our unit was supposed to do," and you know, he has a few things that still bug him. And the one thing that took me the hardest thing to understand was, if you've seen so little action, he's got a CIB, so you know he had bullets fired in his direction at least once. So, but I said, "What's the PTSD thing if you didn't see that much action?" And the psychologist actually had a therapy with me from the VA about him, and it was like when you spend a year not knowing if the next movement out of there is going to be your end, and you have incoming and all the other stuff, you're on this high level for 12 months out of the year. He said you come back to civilian life, nothing's like that, you know. Nothing will. That's why so many of them go have drug dependency and domestic issues. So Whitey Bulge your neighborhood, huh?
We're in position. Anybody seen anything? Hey, say again. I didn't get any of that.
Hey.
Anybody?
So I need hands.
Hello?
I need hands. How many people have done the special boss here? Anyone? Yeah. Okay. So shoot this hive. Shoot each one of the hives in this beehive. Each one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hives. Okay. Then here's the second hive. Do the same thing here at this hive. Then come get your weapon. So the hive's right here. So you shoot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hives. Okay. Take a left there, ball.
Looks like you're right by that monorail station.
Say what?
The control room is just on the other side of the aviary.
it's the third one. So there's 5 of them. The one I just shot up there. So the last one I like is going to be right here to the boss. I leave it to last. You can shoot them in any order. So this one right here we're going to shoot last. And if you come over to this computer, you can see there's nothing here. Shut the up. Oh, Screecher Monkey. Pisses me off. So this computer right here, see, nothing happens. When we shoot all the hives, that'll light up and you can interact. Yeah, you can shoot them in any order, but I like shooting that one last for some reason. Anal that way, I guess. Anybody got an outcast? Oh, I got one list. I got it open. I should have let you guys open it. I only have one left. So, you climb up here. This hive here is kind of hidden. This is the hard one to get to because you got to get up here and barely can shoot the bottom of the hive there at the bottom. Now we go back down here. Hey, remind me after this, we'll go shoot Yannick the Beard, content creator. I mean the dev. It's actually the very first video I ever made was how to do that. So come over here to this computer. Don't activate it yet. Let everybody go over to the computer. Go over to the computer. See, now you can do something with it. But hold on, we lost a guy. Hey, you going to step up there, Bong? See it? No, you don't need to. Okay. So activate it. Here he comes. The agony. And then there's, where was the other? There's a, yeah, Yannick has his own, Yannick the Beard, and then there's another one. I'm forgetting how to spawn the other boss. 2 of them are inside a mission. Yannick's just in an underground bunker. I think there's actually more that we have not yet discovered as a community because the Yannick, me and my team discovered it by accident. Yeah, there's a marking on the ground that looks like a guy doing jumping jacks. And I said, well, that looks like a guy doing jumping jacks. And one of my clan members jumped on it and did jumping jacks. And all of a sudden a hunter spawned. And we got our asses kicked. And, well, anyway, I had, this is back like October, the first year the game came out. And so I was taking people down there and said, hey, do you know about the Secret Hunter? And I had taken a bunch of people down there. And one day, I took a team down there to do it. And the hunter run right up on me, and I noticed his name was Yannick the Beard. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's Yannick. That's not a hunter. He acts like a hunter. That's it. That's the only good thing that gun could do. That's great when it goes into high speed. Hey guys, don't go in that room. There's a drop I missed all the way back here. Shit, no weapons. Oh well. Thanks.
That should be the place. See if you can patch Isaac into the control board.
Interfacing.
Oh, in the amusement park, the boss there is Ratigan. So if you shoot all the red-colored rats, the red-eyed rats, there's 6 of them, or 5 of them, it'll spawn Ratigan. And we got to do that today. That's one of our dailies anyway, so we can go kill Ratigan as well. Little fucking cheesy rat. Oh yeah. So you can if you run the the specialty I got right now, it comes with an attachment that you can attach to anything that has a rail on it. And it has a item that once you point it, it pulses automatically. So all you gotta do is aim at something and it's pulsed. And that's one of the things they're using with the Kingbreaker Heartbreaker combo. Yeah. It's a little slow. Do you need some time to? Okay.
They're coming! On the tunnel!
Automatic braking system activated.
Well, I'll tell you, boys, it looks like we're hoofing it on in.
Holy hell.
Uh-huh.
Guess they weren't taking any chances. But you're inside the barricades. You should be able to make it the rest of the way on foot.
Now that would be realistic. To have a jam, that would be cool if you had to unjam your gun.
Agent down.
Well, I would say this game isn't that realistic until COVID came out, and then it seemed way too realistic. It was like, what did China do? Did they play Division 1 and say, oh, that'd be a great thing to do? Say what? Rainbow Six Vegas. I know the guys that play it really like it. The streamers that and the content creators like.
Show them we're not afraid of them. Make them fear us.
I don't know if COVID helped or hurt this game. Like I say, so here's my story, believe it or not story. So one time I was helping some guys with a raid, and so there were 3 or 4 of them that were in a group, and I'd helped them out, but they just didn't have the builds to get through the raid. But I helped them, I showed them the pointers that they needed to work on, and one of them had a very unique voice, and I kept saying, man, I know that voice. Man, that sounds... Yeah. So somewhere in the game, in the raid, one of the guys said, hey, Trace, come over here. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. I go by Bear here. How does anybody know my real name's Tracy? And he goes, I wasn't talking to you, in a real, like, street voice. I'm like, okay. So the one guy was like, hey, my homies are a little protective of me when we're playing video games. I love playing video games. And being a celeb, and I'm like, okay, delusions of grandeur here, okay. So he says his goodbyes, he thanks me for all the help, etc., 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 right? Then it hits me who I was playing with. Ice-T. Tracy Marlowe. And I told my son, I said, hey, Brandon, I think I just played with Ice-T on Division 2. He's like, Dad, you're on crack. I'm like, no, it was Ice-T. So he kind of blows me off, and a week later he gets some gaming magazine in the mail, and he goes, hey, Dad, do you remember the guy you think you played with that was Ice-T? I said, yeah, Lord 1882. And he says it was Ice-T, and he threw the article down that he would, because he was out on tour, he didn't have enough time to grind and get proficient. The raid was just too hard when it first came out, and he was talking about the raid, and he just kind of hit a wall with the game. He said, and then a year later he did another article, the same thing, and he said, it's something weird about hiding out in a pandemic, playing a game about hiding out in a pandemic. So I kind of started following him on Twitter then, and then one day I introduced myself on Twitter. I said, I'm the guy that helped you, on the raid, and he's like, yeah, I remember you. So he follows me on Twitter, I follow him on Twitch, Twitter, the one where you just talk to each other. So it's pretty cool. So yeah, there are celebrities that play this game. Ferber, which is the director, which is going to make the Division movie, or at least he claims he's going to make a Division movie with Jake Gyllenhaal supposedly starring in it. Jake Gyllenhaal. I told Ice-T in a tweet. I said, hey, you ought to talk to Ferber about getting in that movie. It's in New York, shouldn't conflict. Hopefully it doesn't conflict with your 26th episode, 26th season on SVU. And he laughed at
Hold the line!
He thought that was funny.
Don't let them through! For Emily!
Come on, kill me!
Hey, if you treat a celebrity like a human, they love you. If you just treat them like they're just a normal joke, because that's what they are. Sometimes they are. Bill Bailey was always a dickhead, I must say. He was a rival high school of mine. You may Bill Bailey. You may know him as his adopted name, Rose, William Rose, known as Axl Rose. He grew up in Lafayette, Indiana, with Izzy Stradlin, which is actually his real name is Jeff Isbell. Shannon Hood's also from Lafayette. He's buried right outside the Subaru plant. Blind Melons, OD'd on heroin.
Even if you kill me, you won't defeat me.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Serious trauma detected.
You're on fire, bear. I don't got time to burn. Got time to duck. I like both Randy movies, by the way. You know, I'm risking getting my ass shot off getting you up. Pleasure. The other guys get up here. Where were you stationed? I bet you I got you beat. I was at Shimia and Bowling Air Force Base. Say you were in Clark? Originally it was PMAL, then it was Supply, and then in the reserves I was Combat on QC-135. Oh, wow. Yeah, you worked your ass off. I give squiddies a hard time unless they're a SEAL or a Navy corpsman or working on a flat top. Other than that, I give squiddies a pretty hard time. I give crayon eaters a hard time unless they're a recon ranger, and then you don't fuck with them. Airborne?
Just making sure we aren't gonna try to.
No, you guys see more action than the rest of us anymore. One of my
Target deceased.
he hasn't played in a while. Rise of the Wolf in my clan.
The lives you could have saved.
Is a
right, you know.
He's only a cook.
Won't end the outcasts.
And I'm doing the
might
quotes.
even make them more dangerous.
He's
for
only a cook down there in
But
Florida.
without her to hold them together, they're gonna start to unravel. What a fucking waste.
But I think year 2 we were playing. He was like, I gotta. I'm gonna be off for the next 90 days or so. You're gonna go play over in the Persian Gulf, are you? He's like, I can't talk about that. I'm like, come on, we all know. I'm like, a lot of Americans didn't know, but people that follow the know that we have more coasties following the trade route from the Suez Canal to the Indian Ocean than we have off the coast of New York. And why that is, I don't know. Uh-huh. Well, I would have liked to gone Coast Guard, I guess.
Hostile Guardians are now active. Safe area detected.
Right. Like when I first got in supply, it was almost impossible not to retire at least a master sergeant. But by the time my wife retired from supply, they weren't promoting nobody. She finally made master sergeant, but she would have to stay 2 years, so she would have to stay to 22, and she was like, hell no. Her second husband owned like 20 properties up in New Hampshire, like apartment complex, you know. So he was worth a few million on the books. So she wasn't going to stay in for a little bit of retirement. Then she cheated on him like she cheated on me. So she's on number 3rd husband. So, and he owned some factory or something. So he acts like a millionaire, but I think Chris, the second husband, probably was worth more. So. Not saying. Right. I'm still trying to get my nonprofit organized, and I'm having a tough time with the president because he claims that he was going to bring 100,000 to 400,000 refugees that were from fleeing Ukraine over here, and in the month of May he brought 12 people. In April it was 110. Yeah, okay. And you know, all those people probably had relatives here. So I actually was the first days of the war. I seen these cancer kids on television in Ukraine, and I kept talking about it at work. And one day I just said, "Screw it! I'm going to call St. Jude's today." And somebody laughed at me at work. And I'm like, "Well, you'll laugh when those kids end up being taken out of Ukraine, you know." And I called all my senators from Indiana, and I also included Crenshaw from Texas, because he's a Navy SEAL. 72 hours, those kids were out of there. And on the news, briefly, they asked that there was a report that Zelensky was asked if he wanted to leave with the Royal Marines and the SEALs. They were in Kiev that day. They took those kids to England. They didn't get them to St. Jude, but they got them to a hospital in England. Yep. And then the next day, I saw Dakota Meyer playing around on that stupid bridge, the last bridge out of Kiev. I was like, wait a minute, that's Dakota Meyer. What the hell is he doing in Ukraine? What? Well, what? We don't need a Medal of Honor winner getting killed by a Russian in Ukraine. That's going to be bad. But he was over there working with his nonprofit, getting people out of there. I wonder if he does that, because he, either has a death wish, still kind of suicidal from thinking he's a failure from not getting his team out of Afghanistan, or if that's his way of paying it forward. Or he's just a true heroic son of a bitch.
You're welcome to use the crafting station, but I don't have anything to sell.
Us Midwesterners have a tendency to do that. I don't know why. I don't know why there's... I don't know why that is, but it does seem... if you look, from... a lot of the people were anywhere from Ohio, all the way to Iowa and Nebraska. That area more seems to be a majority of the Medal of Honor winners. People doing heroic, stupid stuff. Jumping on grenades and running at machine gun nests. Not saying a New Yorker or a California guy can't be heroic. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying you guys may be a little smarter than the rest of us. Do that. Now I need these components, but I'm trying to prove a point here and help you guys out, so.
Evacuation drill will be conducted once per week. Please familiarize yourself with the emergency exits.
Hey, Talon, turn around and pick up. Talon, turn around and pick up those 5 weapons behind you. Yeah, it's on. But it's a wet heat.
Always good to see you, Agent.
I don't believe. I don't believe that. I believe that's Gates. Gates is killing them off the cows.
You're looking for something special?
That's because Gates is literally buying up all farmland that he can get a hold of, so he can make sure, and then he leases it back to the farmer as long as they won't raise cattle. Because he's a vegan.
Anything I can do for you?
The apocalypse, the division comes, I'm dead anyway, because I, thanks to the military, me and the ex-wife both had thyroid cancer, so.
You need help with something?
I blame it on Chernobyl, but they blame it on they claim that people that were stationed at Yokota Air Base, Japan, because the ground was saturated, the groundwater, the drinking water we had there was saturated with foam, chemicals from DuPont, from fighting fires, foam and stuff like that, like when a plane comes in and has to do an emergency runway, they put the foam on the ground. Well, it's really carcinogenic, and there's a big class action lawsuit against DuPont and the federal government. Probably rivals the Agent Rainbow. You know, I remember going to the pond the first time and going over to the sandbox the first time, and we all had to get that shot. We didn't get a choice. We didn't get to say, no, we're not getting a shot. No, you're not getting shot. You get the fuck out. Right. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Actually, it's just like the back in the day when we got, I was born in '65, so we got the little shot. They gave you the big scab on your shoulder. I had to get that 3 times because it wouldn't scab out. I don't have any scar from it, and I've had it 3 times when I was a youth because they didn't believe my parents was giving me the shot. Finally, the doctor had to literally write an affidavit and said, whatever is this kid's immunity system kills it off before it can, he's had it 3 times. So then they used me as a pincushion down at Riley Hospital to figure out what the hell I had that nobody else had. So not anymore. Not anymore. You got whole divisions. It's got senators in Florida that said, no, you can't discharge these guys if they don't want to get the COVID vaccine. They don't want to get it. You can't force them. It's against their rights. Bullshit. You're in the military. You have no fucking rights. Drink from a garden hose. Play lawn darts. Yeah, my son at Benning Army Base told me that when he was at basic training, he was issued a timeout card. And I'm like, what the fuck? At Fort Benning, of all places. Now I can see it. Fort Jackson. Hey, you're stressing me out. You got to leave me alone. He said, yeah, but Dad, it didn't work. He said, because when you use the card, they had to leave you alone for 2 hours, but they took your card. You got to use it. It was like a yellow card. You know, it's like a one-time out of jail free card, but it was like they waited till the 2 hours were over, and then they pounced on you. I'm like, yeah, I know what pouncing is. I showed up at basic training thinking I was going to be able to switch shirts on the plane. I got off the plane in San Antonio, and they were barking at us at the plane, and I thought, oh shit. I was wearing a Loverboy concert shirt, and up the sleeve it said, keep it up. I'm in formation. The drill instructor goes straight for me. I'm like in the second row because I'm 6 foot tall. He comes straight at me. He goes, Loverboy, you ain't going to get any for 7 weeks. And I wanted to look at him and go, dude, I'm a virgin. I'm going to get sex in 7 weeks? Great. And the guy behind me started laughing, and oh shit, he just literally walked through me like I was nothing and just picking him with his brown round. And what was really amazing, we had our drill instructor leaning up against the wall. He had a blue cord around his brown round, and he was just staring at us. He wasn't saying nothing. Then after all the yelling was done, he introduced himself as Tech Sergeant Conway, a stand-about drill instructor. He goes, I've had 27 out of 28 honor flights, and you will not be my 29th without being one. And he wasn't lying. And he did it. That's the scary thing about Conway. He did not swear. He never used a cuss word. He would look up. He walked up to the one guy that was laughing, and he walked up to me and he goes, "Where are you from, young man?" He goes, "Pennsylvania." He goes, "Okay, I want to see the hands of people that are from Pennsylvania." 8 people stick up their hand. He goes, "How about Michigan?" 3 of them stuck up their hand. He goes, "How about Indiana?" 10 of us stuck up our hand. He said, you guys got no place to go back home to. The Rust Belt has lost their jobs. It's 1984. If you do not do what I tell you to do, I will send you back home in disgrace, dishonorably discharged, level entry, and you can go back to your unemployment line. He said, so get your shit together now or leave now. And he meant it. Never cussed. And he meant it. He would look at you and he goes, you stepped on it now. And he would walk in his office and you would hear his typewriter typing. And he used the old typewriter that you could hear every click, 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 click. And you knew somebody was flunking the week or getting recycled or getting sent home. And people were crying like babies. Yeah, there's the Walt Disney speech, you know. They told Walt Disney, World War II, hey, you're just not the military type. Take your little cartoons and go do something else. And look what he did. Holy shit! See, you should have been in the Air Force. We were doing we were doing calisthenics, so we're doing push-ups, right? You know, and the one guy goes up and we have to do it again and do it again. Finally, he turns around and he goes, I want everybody, and there's like 500 people on the parade ground, you know, because it's 2 squadrons out there doing PC together. And he goes, turn around, get on your asses, eyes left. And we look toward Kelly Air Force Base, and here comes the 747 with one of the shuttles on it, landing at Kelly. And we were like, dude, that guy could have made us do 1,000,000 setups by that time. We were like, you know, we were ready to take on the world. Just seeing the space shuttle come in on piggyback on a 747 was just like, I guess I'm stupid or crazy or from Indiana, I guess, but I was so patriotic they could have done anything that day. So when I went in, I had a real good score in ASVAB. I think my lowest score was in APTA, like administration. I had a 90, like a 95s on 2 other sections, and I had 100 on another one. So basically, I went in there. They were like, "What do you want to do?" And I was like, "I want to be a firefighter." And we're like, "No, your scores are too high." No. I said, "The air traffic controller," and they're like, "No, you know." People burn out on that. So, what do you want to do? So we're like, how about like a real complicated electronics? I guess. Whatever. I'm just in it for the college anyway. So, give me whatever. So they gave me open electronics. I ended up with PMAL, which is a precision measurement equipment laboratory specialist. And so I was like, oh, cool, you know, and go to this year-long electronics school only to say, you know, we're giving all this to Raytheon to do from now on. The rest of you, you know, you're never going to see your lab. And I had orders to Grissom Air Force Base, which is only like 20 miles away. And I was like, man, I got orders to go home. This sucks. And they were like, pick another career field. And the 6 people before me were transportation dispatch, which meant truck drivers. And I was like, hell no. And my commander, being a red rope, a student leader, he goes, hey, I can pull some strings and get you in something you want. I said, I don't want to be a truck driver. Yeah, I'll take you up on that order. He goes, well, what do you would like? Anything in electronics. They're probably not going to send you back to a long school. I'm like, my friend's in supply. And he goes, okay, yeah, I can get you in logistics. That's just right across the base. And it's 5 weeks. And so I went into supply, and I called my best friend up at Wordsmith Air Force Base, and he gave me an AFSC of 645XO. And so I told him 645XO. Commander pulled some strings, got me in there, and then like the next 5 people that left PMAL went to supply. So we're all over there. You know, we got long hair. We've been here in Denver almost a year, and these guys are coming out of basic training. You know. We're walking in civilian clothes. They still have to wear their uniform all day, you know. And I'm like, what the hell? And so the first sergeant pulls us in, and he goes, hey, you brilliant B's, because we were all, the 5 of us all had last names that start with B. We had Baker, Beaupre, Byers, Beaucamp, and I forget what the last guy was. He was a Haji, a smart Indian, and he had a name that started with B. All 5 of us started with B's. And he goes, you brilliant B's need to stay away from my troops. They don't know this is not the real military, and I want to keep this more like basic training than like the real military, and you're not going to tell them otherwise. So you go to class, and then you get lost. You guys don't need to corrupt my squadron. And I was like, can I be a rope? And he was like, no, only A1Cs can be rope, and you're only a 2-striper, or 1-striper. I was like, I'm the reason why that law exists. He goes, what do you mean? I said, I was the flight that Chief Master Sergeant Perry stopped 6 months ago. He goes, that was you? And I said, yeah, over in Peatmouth. He said, I was marching all the people to school, and most of the people had college, so most of them were two-stripers. And I was a slick sleeve at the time, marching that group. And Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force drove past my thing and noticed the discrepancy and stopped. And out jumped a major and said, Airman, stop that flight. I'm like, flight, halt. You know, I'm standing at attention. Here's the Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force coming up into my face going, why are you in charge of this flight? I said, sir, because I was in band for 7 years. I know how to march. I know how to give orders. And I volunteered. He said, you know who I am? I said, yes, you're Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force. You're the highest ranking enlisted man in the Air Force. He said, and who are you? And I said, I'm Airman Basic Byers, probably the lowest man in the Air Force. That's what I said. He kind of smiled, and he walked to the first guy. I still remember this guy. His last name was Harris. Wow, I still remember that name 40 years later. Walks up to Harris, and he looks at him, and he goes, why aren't you a student? Why aren't you a student leader? And he goes, it takes up too much of my time. He looked at him and he goes, how would I like to take the stripes off your shoulder and give it to him? For whatever reason, we gave you 2 stripes out of basic training. We felt that whatever you had, college or ROTC, or Lovato winner or whatever, or Eagle Scout, whatever you got that proficiency, we gave it to you because we thought you were a natural born leader. So why is a guy that's an airman basic leading this flight? Again, silence. Nobody would say anything at that point. So then policy came out that airman basics couldn't be a student leader anymore on the base because they had to go through all the A1Cs or airmen first. So by the time I got to supply, I'd already been there over 6 months, but not a year. So I got my first promotion to 1 striper. And they were like, no, you can't be a rope here. I'm like, I was a red rope there. And I got to be just a regular peon here? And you got all this experience. I've been a rope longer than these guys have been in the Air Force. I've been a student leader for 7 months. These guys have been in the Air Force 2 months. And most of it in basic training. But okay, it's your thing. Well, that's the rules. Well, they grandfathered it in. I'm still a student leader. Well, you're not in that squadron anymore, so they just left me alone. So they literally told me not to show up for formation and just walk to school. Us 5 walked to school, not to corrupt their people. They literally kept us away from everybody. One day they finally came up, like 3rd week into supply, and they go, hey, Byers, if we give you a yellow rope, would you march the guys to school? Because the rope school's been closed because of this or that, and we haven't been able to get any leaders to qualify to be march kids to school. And I said, I was a red rope. He goes, I'm offering you a yellow rope, which is in between green and red. So yeah, it's the only 4 ropes that existed in the Air Force were student leaders, and then the white or silver or honor guard. Oh, and I take that back. There's a 5th one. SP's got their own rope, and they're blue. I don't know why they get a rope and nobody else does. I don't know. Okay, so let's get back to the game. Story time over. I got some neat ones. So I got one more story for you real quick. So stationed at DC, we got stationed at DC after Japan. I think because of my wife's thyroid cancer, because of Bethesda and Walter Reed were there. As soon as she had our son, then she could have the radioactive iodine to, kind of increase their odds of not having a recurrence of the cancer. So that's probably why we got stationed at Bowling or Andrews, the DC area. So we're there. We got there in November of '87. So you got the inaugural event coming up for Old Man Bush. And his fitness guru was one Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, he, the first thing they asked us when we arrived at the squadron, they go, hey, we got this detail coming up in January. It'll be 12-hour shifts. You'll be driving around politicians, celebrities, people going to the inaugural event. And they're all military drivers. You'll be driving a rent-a-car, and you'll be ushering. You'll basically be their liaison for the day or week, however long you have these people. Like one of them will be Bob Hope. He comes to every presidential inauguration. So somebody will be driving around Bob Hope, and then there's other people coming in. So I was like ready to step forward. My wife gave me the dirtiest look, like, no, your son is going to be born in January before the inauguration, hopefully, because this kid needs to get out of my stomach, and I'm very pregnant, and you're not abandoning me, and you're going to be there. You know, she just gave me that look like, don't you dare volunteer for that, because she knows I've wanted to. And I was like, shit. So one of our co-workers that was a spouse, a husband or wife that worked at the same squadron me and my wife worked at in supply. I worked with her husband and my wife and her and she worked together in another part of supply. So she had volunteered to be a driver. Pam Singleton had volunteered to be a driver. The first few days she had Nell Carter, big heavy-set black girl from the 80s show. Anyway, she had Nell Carter, and on the 4th and 5th day, she had Mr. Fitness, Arnold Schwarzenegger. So she's driving around Arnold. We know that Pam has been assigned Arnold, so we're just expecting she's going to be doing something somewhere in DC with Arnold. Well, unbeknownst to us, she had about a 4-hour gap where Arnold had nothing to do in DC. And he goes, okay, we got a 4-hour gap here. What would you like to do, Pam? We'll do something you want to do. I know that you're here a lot. We'll go do something. He goes, in fact, I've heard you talk about your husband. Let's go meet your husband. In that military base just right down the street? She goes, yeah, but, I'm supposed to be your driver. We do what you do, not what I do. He goes, okay, you got to do what I got to do. I want to go meet your husband. So she was like, okay. So finally she relented. Well, she tried to drive him in and sign him in on the base, and it took a half hour to get past all the SPs that wanted to take their picture with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Got to remember, it's 1988. Arnold's big shit, right? Oh yeah, he's doing Predator then. He's making big movies. He's the shit. He's not governor yet, but he's doing the shit. So he pulls up, and by this time we get a call from the gate check that Arnold Schwarzenegger is going to walk into our squadron with Pam. So I'm looking at Mike going, he's coming in here to see you. So he comes in, and he's walking in front of Pam, and he's just around the corner, and she's kind of pointing like over here in this office. And he turns around to walk in. Mike's at that desk. I'm at this desk facing the door. He just walks in and just hands out straight to me, and he goes, you have a beautiful wife. And I'm looking over his shoulder, like looking at my wife like, why would you say such a thing? You just seen her just 2 seconds ago. And I was like, oh, you're talking about Mike. That, Pam's right behind him smiling, and I'm like, that's Pam's husband. So I actually got to shake Arnold Schwarzenegger's hand. So there you go. There's that war story. American History Museum. You guys still need to do it today for your daily? Or weekly? Either that or I can switch characters and we can run Capitol Building for light machine guns again. Potomac. It's Potawatomi. It's the river that goes, yeah, that river that goes right past there, that's the Potomac River. Okay, American History Museum it is. I need to do that as well.
Hostile control point identified.
We have arrived at the American History Museum. One of the 22 Smithsonian museums. There might be more now. I don't know if the Bible Museum and the Holocaust Museum are part of the Smithsonian family or not. Well, if Talon wants to show up, well, he can.
Your goal is a collection of transcripts and notes from months of prisoner interrogations. The information is stored on a military-grade laptop, kept in the main holding area downstairs. The first priority is to release the prisoners to keep the True Sons busy. You'll be looking for some kind of security terminal. Terminal should be somewhere nearby. Look around.
Active terminal detected.
Sounds promising.
Got it.
Find it and patch eyes again.
Good.
Okay, I'm in. Now to open the cells. And the cells are open.
Behind Jefferson here is chest.
The main holding area is downstairs. Get moving.
Level when they run up to that.
Vital signs critical.
classic M1A. Isn't it amazing that a 100-year-old gun is still one of the best marksmanship rifle guns out there? M1A Garand.
The True Sons seem to be in control of the holding area. The hyenas are knocking out security cameras. Pretty smart of them.
Well, let's get some headshots in here.
Reinforcements incoming.
Scoop, go a little to your left or right, one or the other. Thank you.
Agent down.
Another thing I like about this game is there's a lot of people that are my age or older playing this game.
There's a bright flash and then static.
57. Turned 57 Tuesday. Yeah, I probably tried it then, and I didn't like it at all. I was like, it was all toxic, based BBP, and I was like, that is not my game. And then my son, like I say, being born here in DC, he wanted to how realistic I thought this game was. Oh, damn realistic. I think it is. No, I'm talking about the structure, the building.
Camera again. The holding area is just
like the architecture, the layout of the city. There's some stuff that isn't there, you know, like the map is wrong, you know, it shows like the Pentagon is on the wrong side of the river and some basic stuff like that. But I mean, I literally showed my son the donut shop where I bought his mom donuts the day he was born, the day after he was born, to sneak him into Andrews Air Force Base because she wanted something sweet.
Looks like you got True Sun's reinforcements headed your way.
The devs are going to outlaw this team. I think we're melting through this content too much, but
with all those gates sealed, the north exit should be closer.
Yeah, it is. Going down left side. What, when one goes down one side, one goes down the other? Yeah, but you see, you get one bad guy going down the middle, and then the three guys behind him is doing nothing but shooting him in his back. Now, it'd be great if there was friendly fire. You just shoot his ass and...
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Shit, I need to reload.
All clear.
You just recovered intel that's going to be a whole lot of help to Odessa in the short term, but to all of us in the long run. You also effectively put this hellhole out of commission.
Here's another AC-12. AC-12 there for somebody. Okay, so did you need bounties still? Oh, I need West Potomac Park activities. And that is, it's collapsed today. It was the ARs yesterday. Ooh, we should do Lincoln Memorial, it's rifles. I'm going to be on pretty much all vacation week. Well, Saturday, I promised the grandkids that I'd take them to see Buzz coming out this weekend. So Saturday I'll probably be off, but today and tomorrow I should be on a lot. But anytime, guys, and definitely if you check out the channel, it might help you out on some explanations. If you hit the subscription button, it helps me out get that 1,000. Spread the word if you can. Awesome. Great job, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah, great group. Great group today. See, YouTubers, what 4 real good, efficient, running people can do, and nothing spectacular, no OP super builds or anything, just sure gun power. We should run legendaries maybe if we're on later on. Maybe we should try a legendary. Awesome. Check us up later on today. We'll get that done. Anyone that's sticking around when doing West Potomac Park events, say what? Right now I'm dispatching for Venture Logistics, which runs parts for Subaru, but I'm actually taking my vacation to renew my CDL and maybe get back in the truck instead, because it was a big pay cut to get out of the truck. Get over here where all the yellow guys are.
Serious trauma
Now
detected.
you can shoot a lot of people.
Agent incapacitated.
That's why I like 4 people
Agent
running
vital
these
signs.
on Guardians, because somebody's got to be suicidal to get the chain started. No, I'm going to respawn, run over to you. Yeah, they'll survive. I'll throw
Civilians
up
in distress.
call for backup.
Sending backup request. Hostiles
old?
detected. System reactivated. Another agent. Has arrived.
The precious age of my youngest well, not my youngest grandson, I guess my youngest grandson's only like 2,
Civilians in
but
danger.
I don't get to see him much. Yeah. We talked about that yesterday. Remember I told you I'm just a few years younger than my sons? That's one down. How many more you got to go?
They got away from me.
Yeah. I got 2 of 5 now. I was at 1 of 5. West Potomac Park. Actually, I lied earlier. I think it's Algonquin is the Indian name, meaning peaceful river, or river of birds. Look at all those dudes over there. See if I can get a grenade in there. Look at that. I don't know. They're gonna die.
An agent needs assistance.
It's because the protected dude's clear over here next door. Hey, you missed these weapon crate and armor crate over here. You can't get him down. You can't get him up without shooting this Guardian, which is clear next door.
Pull back! Where'd you come from?
My mother. That's where I'm from. There you go. Killed the Guardian over here. You should be good now. You might be able to, but it's probably at a lesser quantity. Does it? We get this done, we can do some heroic, maybe legendary or heroic summit stuff. Yeah, if we just take this control point, that counts as 2, because you get 1 for taking it and 1 for defending.
Hostiles guarding location nearby. Reinforcements incoming.
Engaging target!
Come on.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Got you covered! They're coming around the flank! Back again, I'm throwing out! Got too much armor! Cowboy pieces! I need to nail this guy!
So have you ever done the haunted hotel, the
Access.
hidden hotels?
Endorsement available.
Okay, so those are a whole system. It tells a little story. It's called the hidden hotels.
Hostile broadcast. detected.
So when we go down here in the basement, we're gonna see it keeps track of you
Watch on this area.
here. Oops.
We need your help. We're dangerously low on supplies. Vision agent.
So down here in that basement, when you're on your world and you look up here at the up here, see these lights? They won't be on in your world if you haven't visited the hidden hotels. For each hidden hotel you light up, you'll light that up, and then at the end you'll have a secret room open up. And if you don't want to blow the story, don't read the sign on the wall here. There's a whole thing on the wall about the story of the hiddens. So we can, there's not much reward in it, but it's kind of fun, and it's got weapon cases in each one. Yeah, there's 6 hidden hotels in the game. Well, hopefully a good content creator knows the game he's talking about, just not a good video maker. I mean, there's people better making videos that speak more eloquent, that maybe do things a little different, more interesting. I mean, this isn't really making videos, this is just streaming. So we can visit some hidden hotels here. A lot of them are real close to here anyway. So let's head up this way. I think is one. It's been a while since I did these. It's good to do that so I can refresh myself. Get in here. You get a little White House after this. Wait. Talk to her. Oh yeah. I can do them great solo, but it's kind of hard to do as a team because it cheats you when you're a team. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the only way to do it as a team.
copy?
Oh yeah, we were going to do Yannick work. I forgot about that.
I'm ready for you.
Okay. Okay, we're real close to the first hidden hotel here. Tuesday. Yeah, the clan started on Thursday. Yeah, I made myself lost. Take care of these guys.
Get away from me!
Ah, that feels good.
Damn it.
Lost my target.
I've played with that before.
I think I see him. Back there.
Ah, there it is. Damn. Okay, so there's a few telltale signs. If you see them hanging around, you might look around. But telltale signs. So right up here, if you look where I'm looking at, there's a Mylar balloon. If you got a gun with a scope, you'll see that it says H, and in the H it says hidden, spelled with a Y, not an I. Okay. And if you look around real quick, you're going to find a hidden hotel real close to there. Push the button. Now reading it, it says hidden hotel, the McMillan camp. It's probably done. So you'll probably have to do it on your world. Yep. They all have like weapon crates and armory crates. Yeah, they're all called. One's called Poopy Town. One's called. I take it Poopy Town's the baby. What, the helicopter? Oh, another thing I forgot to tell you. So when you're on your world, you can go south of the White House every 30 minutes, and a new boss that you need for your deck of 52 will appear. And we're going to head there now. Tackle that, and then I'm going to switch characters. There it is. It is, today it is. Where is he? See, right here in real life, there's this is a reflecting pool, not a thing. I got a picture of my sons when they were 3 and 4 years old throwing pennies in this well, in this water basin right here, with with their mom and the White House in the background, right here. I got a picture of real life of me. I took a picture right here of the kids, my boys, when they were 3 and 4, and their mom throwing pennies in the basin there. I think it's pretty realistic for the most part. There's a few things as well, like the embassy. The embassies are further north. Instead of being up there in Foggy Bottom, they're a little further more, they're closer to Chevy Chase. Yeah. Chevy Chase is named after a city. That's not his real name. Nope. Chevy Chase is a town in Maryland. And he took his name after the city.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Eyes on that movement!
Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so on my Guardians I need 16 more melee attacks. Elite Hyenas. We need to burn Guardians, damage hostiles with their protectiveness, destroy their weak points. Main activities. It's true sense. Yes. Do what? Epitomic Park here. Okay. Let's head over here to the control point back at the Washington Monument. We'll do the activity. Then I'm going to take a lunch break if you don't mind. We got an activity right there.
You did good back there. Appreciate it. You did good back Thanks for the help. We're running low on some supplies.
Key detected. Incoming hostiles detected. Access key detected.
Got two missions going on at the same time here.
The True Sons do not recognize the authority of the division, and for that they have put a target on our backs. We have progress resumed.
cannot afford to
Yeah, a few weeks later.
make one mistake and it could all be over.
I played probably a year and a half every day without missing a day for probably a year and a half, and then I missed a few days in the next 6 months, and then the last year I didn't get active again until a few months ago, or a few weeks ago. I started making videos again and getting back active.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, but I think the reward is more the name cache than anything else, and you can keep getting those every time you level up. You get a star, so even when you completed all the other stuff. Yeah, I don't upgrade my stuff with yeah, that was a new one from this era, this update. Seems like the review on that gun is it's a little hard to control. Which one? There's actually two of those. Well, actually there's three, but two of them are the same thing. So you got the Ravenous. It's called a binary trigger. It's called the Merciless and the Ruthless. The Ruthless isn't Merciless. It's just a different. It's kind of like the Sweet Dreams and the Lullaby. It's the same gun. It's just two different versions of the same gun. The way you get the Ruthless and the Lullaby is you could pre-order the game, or you can pay like $10 to get like some stuff, and you also get those two weapons with that stuff. No. There's no such thing. You can just keep going up. Oh yeah. Yeah, for right now, that's the first 1,000 is the maxes out your watch. So anybody over 1,000 is getting resources every time.
I really should make myself a nice comfy chair.
Yeah.
You need help with something?
Yeah, I keep her completely empty every time. I haven't got blueprints from her in a long time.
Always good to see you, Agent. I'll see you another time.
Or you just got through New York, one or the other. Okay, I'm going to get off here and call it a day, or a few hours. I'll probably be back on in an hour or two. Lunch and probably a quick nap. Hey, thanks for joining again. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. Lost the subscription.